Why is Trovo not fucking updating? Why is that? Okay, we are live. Let's get all these pop-outs. And then I gotta make some hot cocoa or something because I'm cold. It is freezing here. It's 28 degrees. So I need to prep. And we'll be on YouTube for a little bit, not much. Look at this, time to play Family Feud. It didn't even update the descriptions. This is really annoying. Unbelievable. Okay, pop out. It's a beautiful night though. Look at Jupiter. Let's see if these titles are screwed. The one that worked was Rumble. Rumble worked. What's up, GFSG? I'm just setting up all my pop-outs. Christmas decor time. I swear this is so bizarre. Okay. Twitch is fixed. I gotta make some Swiss miss. Alright, so Rumble, YouTube, Twitch, and Trovo are all fixed. Let's see what's going on here. Not that anybody uses it, but kick. Time to play Family Feud. Okay, that's fixed. All right, so now they're all fixed. Genghis, shit. That's tough. I have to say, wow. The drum solo was amazing. Oh my God, it was great. He was excellent on drums. When he did Moby Dick, oh, it was great. I was actually surprised how good he was on drums. As far as the band, Bring It On Home was like one of my favorites because it was cranking. And it just was the beat, the power of it. It was just like, they also did Nobody's Fault But Mine. That was great. They're great. They're a great cover band. They just are. Hell no. There's no way they played all the songs I wanted to hear. Not in the time. There's so many Zeppelin songs. There's no way. There's no way. They didn't even do rock and roll, which I was pissed. I mean, how could you not play rock and roll? It's like songs I would have loved to have heard. Oh, there's a plane. Achilles' Last Stand, but that's a tough one. That's a tough song to play. But they did a lot of good songs on the playlist. Trying to think of other songs like I really would have wanted to hear. The Song Remains the Same is great. Oh my God. Like I said, there's too many. They obviously cannot play all the Zeppelin songs. Like the most popular ones. They can't. It's impossible. Like All of My Love. There's so many. But they were great. And when they come back, I am definitely going to see them again. Matter of fact, I need to pay mine to that. Because I'm going back. Because I know they'll come back to the Oakdale. They loved it. They even said it on their Facebook post. How much they enjoyed playing the Oakdale Theater. They said the Oakdale Theater was beautiful. Staff was great. And, of course, the fans. But they really liked the Oakdale Theater. I guess they were treated really well. The crowd was sold out. You didn't see the pictures? You didn't see me in the picture? Alright, so this is one view of the images. I gotta share screen. I don't know if it's gonna work. Oh, it worked. So this is just one side. And I am right there. Can't miss me. Right there. Second row, center. So yeah, it's a nice theater. It's a really nice theater. And you know, people start to leave because traffic, they think they're slick. So you start to see some people leave a little early to try to beat the traffic. You know, they do that. They stand in the back. What is it, Ma?
When is they be coming?
Wednesday. So
Wednesday, no?
here's a better shot.
Yeah.
You see, that's the arena, the Toyota Oakdale. It was sold out. It was sold out. So if it seats 5,000. So that's, and I'm blocked by him again. I'm right there. Him in his fucking arm. But I'm second row center. It was great. It was excellent. Oh my God, she messages me now. Hold on, I'm talking to a host. All right, let's get back to the Skywatch. Beautiful night. I got to go outside and play the fix the camera. Talking to Tracy Austin. Anyway, so tonight is the peak for this meteor shower. 5 an hour, but could be fireballs. Now, the peak is just to the right of the Pleiades or the Seven Sisters. It's just to the right. The northern... yeah, Genghis, they're going to be talking about that on the UAP Crossfire show. It's such a bunch of crock. But I never trusted this guy from the get-go. I may be one of the only few people that have been saying it. I don't trust that dude, Dr. Sean Kirkpatrick. I did not trust him from the get-go. To me, he was a shill put in that position. That's just me, though, my opinion. I did not trust that move from the get-go. And now that he's resigning, he's going to say, well, it could be ours or it could be something else. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? So Martin Willis is going to take charge of this week's episode coming up. It's live. Kevin Randall's going to sit in for Commander Cobra. Because Commander is somewhere I can't discuss. It's just bullshit. And for me, because like I said, I know inside information. It's such bullshit. And I can't, from a public's perspective, I can understand the frustration. Because a lot of people behind the scenes are just as frustrated. I'm telling you. And then I don't want to even talk about the rumor that they wanted who to replace him. But the person turned it down. I'm not even going to say it because I was told not to say. But it's somebody that's well known in this whole thing. Supposedly really like a high level person. And it would have made kind of sense, but people wouldn't trust it in any way. And the person is Chris Mellon. I'll just say it. Screw it. Chris Mellon. That was the name that was suggested maybe to replace this guy. And he said no. And I don't blame him. Because he's got his own stuff going on, too, with other people. So, I'm just going to say it. I don't care. But that was a person that people were thinking about to replace this guy in Arrow. But supposedly the word is Chris Mellon was approached, and he turned it down. And like I said, I heard that from other sources. It's not coming. I did not hear. I didn't talk to the guy. Exactly, Genghis. It's so frustrating. And to know that what I know with the amount of whistleblowers, and some other people know, and it might be out there publicly, but I'm not going to talk about it because I'm not like everybody else trying to make a name for themselves for 5 minutes by leaking information. I'm not going to do that. But I know there are other whistleblowers. That's it. And some of them are really supposed to be unbelievable. That's all I'm going to say. And staying general. I got to go outside and move the camera soon. So there's a lot of stuff going on. December was going to be the month, but I don't think it's going to happen now. It's probably going to be next year. And it sucks. And there's infighting going on within the GOP as far as this whole UAP thing is also. They can't even agree on that. Tim Burchett is like, we got to do this, we got to do that, we got to make amendments. And another guy, who's a high-level Republican in the House, totally pushed it to the side and is like putting the hammer on and said no. So even with that, and I feel for Tim Burchett, I do, and Luna. And there's others involved. It's not the Senate. The Senate just smoking on the side. Oh shit, the Rangers won in overtime. They got ripped off. They scored a goal that the refs said wasn't allowed, and it is such bullshit. I'm so glad the Rangers won this game because they got ripped off tonight in this game. Ripped. Let me see if that's public. It should be public. Let me see. It should be. Maybe. Oh, God. It happened recently, like in the last couple days. But I don't know if it's public. But it doesn't matter. Oh, shit. Check this out. Now, I don't know if this is true. Tim Burchett says a powerful congressman who serves as a chairman with close ties to the Pentagon is searching for someone to oppose him in the 2024 election due to his pursuit of UAP issue. Damn, I wish I had that article that I seen. It might be on X, which is Twitter. I don't know if he put it out there. I'll find out. This was on. Tim Burchett is still fighting to get David Grushin a skiff, but is running into roadblocks. Anyway, that's what's going on, but I wish I found the article. Maybe he put it up. Yeah, I can't find it. But supposedly, someone is trying to really destroy this from happening. It's just a shame that I can't find it. Maybe it's not public. I don't know. What? Hold on, Martin Willis is messaging me. I might have to do something for him. Uh-oh. Yep, I see it now. Done. Done. I wish Martin would come on with me. I'm live streaming right now. Martin is awesome. Meteor shower. One day I want you to come on for a few minutes with me. Okay, anyway. Damn it, I'm so upset I can't find this. Okay. Whew. There's a lot going on. So Martin may join me Saturday night if I do a special stream. With someone that's coming to my house. Yeah, I can't find it. David Grush is going back to DC in the next week or so and has a message for Dr. Kirkpatrick. I'm sure they do. I can't find the article. I'm so upset. But maybe I need to do it a different way. I wish I could find it. And it's actually to do with the legislation. So maybe I should put that in. Okay, I'm gonna have to do past week maybe. Nope. Damn it. I can't find it. I don't even want to read about this dude. Let me see. Nope, I'm not gonna find it. See, it has to do with the amendment. he doesn't want to do the bill. So it says here, on Wednesday, November 8th, the House of Representatives adopted the David Grush Clearance Amendment, adding it to the Financial Services Appropriation Bill. This is what I was talking about. But there's a House Republicans that do not want to do this. The amendment was adopted by voice vote after it was introduced by Eric Burleson. The amendment is designed to encourage the Office of Personnel Management to renew David Grush's security clearance so he can access the SCIF. But it doesn't say in this article who is against it. The amendment was co-sponsored by Rep. Tim Burchett and Rep. Anna Paulina Luna. This is how important this is that people don't realize. Grush is not full of shit. And they want him to get in there. And this is just a little snippet of it. This is this past Wednesday. Amendment to H.R. 4664, as reported, offered by Mr. Burleson of Missouri. Salary and expenses to renew the security clearance of David Grush in order to brief members of Congress serving on the Committee on Oversight and Accountability, the House of Representatives, regarding classified information disclosed to the Intelligence Community Inspector General related to UAP, as authorized by the Intelligence Reform and Terrorism Prevention Act of 2004. There is hereby appropriated and the amount otherwise provided, blah, blah, blah. This, and you want to know something? Grush isn't even the big player. I'm just going to tell you that. He is not the main player. Like I said, I'm not going to get into specifics. Grush is not the main whistleblower. He's not. There are others. I gotta go outside and move the camera. We're getting a little too high. But maybe that article that I was looking at, maybe I need to pull that up. It's all about the money, though. I'm going to look it up a different way. Let me put past week. Okay, hold on. I don't even want to hear him. Supposedly, And I'm not going to go to him. I don't know if they passed it. One article here says they did 2 days ago. Okay, we need to do this. Anytime past week. Yeah, he might have. Somebody pulled it. There it is. There it is. It all has to do with the spending bill. Because they don't want to fund it. And it has to do with that HR 4664. Because Burchett put it in and now they pulled it. And this was Friday. But there was somebody in the GOP in the House that said, well, I'm not supporting this. They don't want to dig into the UAP thing. They don't want money going into it. I wish I found the article, but I can't find who it was in the GOP. Now remember, Tim Burchett is a Republican. So is Luna. So it's... Was it? Oh no. Yeah, I'm not going to keep searching all night for this, but... I'll try one more. Okay, this was today. So this is from today. Republican representatives identify a fresh opportunity to request a UFO select committee with Speaker Mike Johnson. House members are aiming to put forward a select committee on unidentified anomalous phenomenon in Congress to gain access to secret UAP information. After a failed request earlier in the year, House member Tim Burchett is optimistic about support from Speaker Mike Johnson. Eric Burlison also supports the formation of the committee and suggests that Burchett should be its chairman. Members of the House Oversight Committee have attended a classified briefing on UAP, but were restricted. They weren't allowed to go into their SCIF and what they could disclose to the public. The Department of Defense Officer Inspector General took the opportunity to emphasize their commitment to being transparent and communicative with congressional leaders, but Burchett remains skeptical, citing difficulties with accessing private government contractors and claiming that Congress lacks the courage to challenge defense contractors. Despite facing disappointment following the classified briefing, Burleson remains hopeful that more information about the UAP phenomenon will be made available in the future. The Intelligence Community Inspector General, Thomas Monheim, discussed a whistleblower reprisal investigation regarding UFO claims, as well as plans to meet with members of Congress for the classified briefing in the near future. Throughout their discussions, the need for greater accessibility to UAP information and the limitations placed on members of Congress were highlighted because they can't get access to the SCIF. Would you like to know why? Because it's all fucking under the Department of Energy. And they can tell people, screw you, you're not getting access. That's as simple as it gets. What's a fantasy? So there's a lot going on behind the scenes, infighting. And that's why this was today. This is an article from today. Just to show you. We'll see. But they don't, a lot of it is in the spending bill. It's going to be interesting to see where that goes. But this is interesting. Because if people want to talk about deep state, this is where it is with this stuff right here. There's a perfect example. Okay, let me do past week. And he was on. Now, I'm not saying anything about who he was on with. You guys reach your own conclusions. But here's the interview about it. About this.
That maybe this will be used against you in your next election. Has that already been raised? Is somebody in your district running against you on UAPs?
Well, oddly enough, a member of Congress, a chairman, apparently has been calling around the district, a very powerful chairman who has a lot of friends at the Pentagon and then those departments, has been calling around trying to get me opposition. And, you know, and then the money follows, of course, the big boys, and that's how they do. And then they'll have a tax. It follows it. You know, I've been in this thing my whole life, but you know, then they'll start nitpicking little things, and you'll see articles and news stories, well-placed news stories. You know, it's got their fingerprints all over it, and that's what they'll do. Yeah, and I've actually had conversations with, I guess, former supporters who are well-heeled and have brought up the UFO issue with me as they told me they weren't going to be helping me anymore. So yeah, it's a real deal. I mean, I knew it going in, but they just trying to compound it now. And you know, politics is a funny game. It's a year away, I guess the elections are, and that's 100 lifetimes. So who knows what'll happen between now and then. But yeah, it's a real concern for me and my family, just that, But it's not like I'm going to back off on it either. So
He's
it's kind of
not.
ticks me off, makes me want to dig. It means that we're closer than maybe we give ourselves credit for.
Those guys who keep the secrets have a lot of power on Capitol Hill, do they not?
They do. They do. And that's why you see people walk into here making 170,000. They walk out of here worth 10 or 15 million dollars. There's the insider trading thing, knowing when certain battles or certain conflicts are getting ready to start, and what type of conflict that'll be, so you can invest in that sort of technology. And yeah, it's big power. It's not hundreds of thousands of dollars. It's millions, if not billions of dollars of influence. And they can, $1 million in a race like mine is a huge thing. And that's what they do. And that's how they stay in power. And that's why we got to keep fighting. I mean, man, we got to keep fighting. That just makes me madder and madder. Want to fight more, actually.
Now, that guy is really trying. And I wish I could say more, but I can't. But I can bring somebody on that has direct communication with Burchett. But I don't think he'll do it. I don't think he'll do it. So the thing that's going on is because this is touching powerful players within government. The Pentagon, the DOD. Think of all the contractors. Think of the money trail. Think they don't want him to dig and release stuff. There could be criminal charges behind this because there is no oversight, and he's part of the oversight committee. And remember, a top Republican chairman is going after one of their own Republican, Tim Burchett, to try to get somebody else to run against him for next year's election. Why the fuck would they do that? And he's convinced it's over the UAP issue. He's convinced. Now, I'm only going based on what he says. What's up, Grateful? So, I wish that I can, like I said, get somebody on the phone who talks to him. But I don't want to put that person on the spot to go public with what he knows, because he'll kill me. Because he told me stuff in absolute secrecy and privacy. But Burchett is onto something big. And he's communicating with a lot of people regarding this issue. So that's all I'm going to say right now, because he is definitely ruffling feathers and they don't like it. And I wish I could tell you more, but I was sworn to secrecy not to tell you, anyone, the conversation between this person and Tim Burchett. And I was like, holy shit. I even spoke to Richard Dolan about it, because people, they don't know. Richard, and I can't talk about what he's doing, because Richard's still involved. He's still a player that people don't think he is. He's still a player. But I can't talk about his involvement specifically. But Rich and I had a conversation last week regarding this stuff that's going on. And we exchanged secret information. I threw something for him, and then he threw something back at me. And we swore we wouldn't say anything about it, period. But I was like, holy shit, and he was like, holy shit. We both walked away from the conversation saying, holy shit. That's how unbelievable things are behind the scenes going on, that the public doesn't even know. And I know people have heard this before. It's frustrating. Disclosure. Oh, the secrecy stuff is insane. Actually, I've heard that. Grateful. I've actually heard of that. You gotta remember, I'm involved in the paranormal network. I hear a lot of stuff with KGRA. I'm sure there's a lot of people that are involved like this, talking to people within the field, even people with other networks like Race. Race knows a lot of people too, and we hear a lot of stuff. You would be surprised the stuff we know that the public is like, has no idea. But getting back, it's that stupid Atomic Energy Act of 1954, I think it is, that is causing all the issues, and that's why the Senate wants to change that. Because they have these black op programs, and I forgot what they call SECs. That they don't have to give you access. Let me see if I can look that up. They don't have to give Congress access. They have no oversight. So where the fuck are they getting all that money? Where's the money coming from? And that's why it could be criminal. Where are they getting this money for these black programs? Where is it coming from? There's no oversight. There's no money trail. There has to be one. And who's doing it? But wait. No, not that. Let me see if this one says it. Okay, he did it. Eisenhower did it. Eisenhower's the one that did it. This is old. This is from 1954. I was right on the year. Look at this. Special measures to Congress recommending amendments to the Atomic Energy Act. And this is Eisenhower. For the purpose of strengthening the defense and economy of the United States and of the free world, I recommend the Congress approve a number of amendments to the Atomic Energy Act of 1946. These amendments would accomplish this purpose with proper security safeguards through the following means. This right here changed everything as far as like secrecy. It's bigger than you can imagine. Let me see. I wish I can find, because I do have the amendment on my computer. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it where it says that. Yeah, that doesn't say it. I'm trying to find it. When was this? Well, that's not it. That's old. Let's do this year. Past 6 months. Actually, past month. Oh, fuck. All kinds of crazy things come up. I know there's 2 Democrats and 2 Republicans involved in this. Damn, where is it? This is the government thing. It doesn't have the document in context. Oh fuck, we'll be here forever. Alright, let's do it a different way. There was Schumer, Rubio, Gillibrand, and who was the other person? The other Republican. Oh my God. That might work. Mike Rounds. That's his name. So he said, Mike Rounds, and he's a Republican in the Senate. Senator Mike Rounds, the UAP thing, I think it's something that we want to be able to control. The judgment, for me, is not yet decided on Arrow. Hell no. So that's just one little snippet from him, but it was Rounds. He was the other one. So let's add that. They're not even showing the freaking document anymore. So that means I'm gonna have to look on my computer. It's unbelievable. They put shit up and then they take it back. Yeah, but the 54 Act is specific. The 54 Atomic Energy Act. Secrecy. I know the Drive did a great article on it. Secrecy, black programs. The Drive. I know they did an article on it. It's SAPs. That's what it is. This is the article. Right here. This is just the article that the Drive did. Tyler did. Special Access Program, it's SAPs, and the Pentagon's ecosystem of secrecy. So you will see here somewhere with the black projects, it's SAPs. I said SECs. It's SAPs. And here it is. Important to note, established through the Atomic Energy Act of 1954, the Department of Energy uses two different equivalent levels of security clearance. Acute clearance, equivalent to a top secret level clearance, and L clearance, equivalent to a secret level clearance. But they don't have to reveal this information. See, this is where they get you with the skiffs. Within the world of SAPs, a program can involve information from any one of these official classification levels, further adding to the confusion in many cases. A single special access program will contain multiple components, each with differing classification levels. And what did I say earlier with Eisenhower? He started it. Obviously, after the war. Let me put that back. I'm gonna take my camera off. But let me see if I find it. Here we go. Up to this point, restricted classifications function as a means of limiting certain information from people who may indeed have held an active security clearance. However, they didn't have a need to know. So they can say, you don't have a need to know, so you're out. We don't have to tell you shit. You're not on the need to know. In light of being given a formal order by the commander-in-chief, some departments within the Pentagon weren't all that keen on being unable to limit access to their secrets. And in response, many agencies began to unofficially use special access. So, can you imagine Congress trying to get information? And I'm trying to skim. Project Yellowfruit. Okay. There's a lot of shit here. SAPs. Acknowledged, unacknowledged. So the acknowledged ones, programs that's existence and purpose can only openly be recognized. Funding for acknowledged SAPs is mostly unclassified. Okay. What about unacknowledged? When an SAP is designed as unacknowledged, not only is the program purposely carefully guarded, but USAPs merely exist, may be denied to everyone but a spare few who aren't part of the program. Given their shadowy presence, it should come as no surprise the funding for unacknowledged SAPs is either classified or is intentionally hidden within the federal budget. What the fuck? What the fuck? So Congress? What about Congress access? Look at this. In rare instances, when information is considered to be part of most extremely sensitive in nature, the Secretary of Defense can formally exempt a program from federal reporting requirements and establish the pinnacle of the secrecy, the waived unacknowledged SAP. Due to their ultra-secretive nature, unacknowledged or waived unacknowledged SAPs serve as a fertile breeding grounds for conspiracies of hidden crashed UFO technology or veiled government carve-outs, whereby the general public's benefit is an afterthought. In truth, USAPs or waived USAPs, like anything else that lacks accessibility verifiable fact, is likely very mythicized. Bullshit. With that said, like any good myth, there's some truth and historic precedent that gives legitimate reason to be concerned with these deeply hidden programs. So then it goes into the programs of the past. the inner workings. I'll put this link in chat. This is part of the problem. And it's all connected to the Atomic Energy Act. But I'm trying to see where they can deny. This is crazy. Protecting technological advancements isn't just about maintaining military dominance. Instead, in terms of time and developmental dollars, the cost associated with the loss of industrial secrets can be enormous. We know that. Who is granted access to a program? Grush he had high clearance. And here it is. Of course, the first line of defense of protecting the integrity of SAP secrecy starts with who is granted access to a program. Regardless if the person is in the military, a federal civilian employee, or private contractor, several prerequisites must be met before one can work within a SAP. And it goes into all the stuff. Look at this. It's entirely possible for the compartment, subcompartment, or project not to have access or even be aware of the work that's going on in other sections of the same SAP. So it's a need to know. They're just doing their thing and they have no idea what the fuck is going on in the rest of the SAP. It's a need to know. Oversight. Okay, it says all SAPs are subject to federal and defense acquisition regulations. As such, all SAPs can be audited and inspected. They need to do an audit. And inspected by a host of oversight entities, including the Government Accountability Office or the DoD Inspector General. Equally, oversight isn't merely left to agency policy and direction. Instead, it's a matter of federal law. So it says here they're supposed to submit reports to the House and Senate authorization. But what about the waived, unacknowledged SAPs? Not the ones the acknowledged ones. Look at this. As mentioned earlier, in rare instances, when the SAP's purpose and scope are deemed so sensitive that standard reporting procedures could pose a risk to national security, the Secretary of Defense can authorize the darkest of black programs, the waived, unacknowledged SAP. So there's a lot. It's crazy. I don't see anything. Cash-packed environments, so much money is involved. Contractors, big corps, the military-industrial complex, they're all tied. This is a great article, by the way. I was trying to see. I'll put this link in chat. You guys can read it more. It's really a great article. A place that is literally above the law, Area 51. Look at this. Only after Turkey provided satellite pictures he purchased from Russia did the government finally admit Area 51's existence to the courts. So this is a lot of stuff. It's very shady. Confidentiality. So I'll put this link because it also connects to other links. I'll put them in chat if you guys are interested. Of course, it's all about the money. What do you think war does? War makes money for these big military industrial complex companies. It's war. War is money. Selling weapons, making weapons. That's just the tip of the iceberg, that article. If you dig enough. Here's another one I was just talking about. The U.S. government hides some of its darkest secrets at the Department of Energy. And this is what they're trying to break this roadblock through amendments in Congress to try to get past this. Because they can say, fuck you. You're not getting access. This is ultra secret. It's a matter of national security. No. None of you civilians are going to know. This is another great article. And here he goes again with the SAPs. Look at that. Right here it is. Straight up. Often left out of this conversation is the fact that there is a wholly separate cabinet-level department of the U.S. government that is arguably even more opaque in terms of secrecy and oversight than the Department of Defense. Over the last few years, allegations of secret, exotic technologies have reinvigorated claims that the DoD may be concealing scientific breakthroughs from the American public. However, if the U.S. government or some faction within it hypothetically came across a groundbreaking development, energy production, or applied physics, a very strong case could be made that such a revolution would likely be housed deep within the Department of Energy. Because of that Atomic Energy Act of 1954. So, it's right there. It's right there, 1954. There it is. With the passage of the Atomic Energy Act of 1954, the AEC also began exclusively regulating the growing commercial nuclear power industry. This is so in-depth. I'm going to put this one in too because I want to watch the sky. Because I'm going to get spun up with this stuff. But that's what's going on. I mean, if you do the homework, you'll find it. And the drive is, I love the drive. I love that website. Oh. So, there's a lot going on. And the public gets frustrated, but the government isn't going to tell you shit. Not when it falls under the highest national security. They're not going to. That's why they're struggling to even get information to release the public, because they're going to say, no, it's classified. No. You can't. And then they'll come up with excuse where we're revealing our sources. We're revealing the type of technology we're using. They'll go through the whole thing. Because now you're going to make it public and our enemies are going to know. And not even our enemies, even our allies. And that's what they'll say. It really is as simple as that. And people can talk about it. I was a plane. like, what the fuck is that? Oh no, that's not it. I'm trying to look for the document. I know I have it. And I'm frustrated, but at the same time, I'm trying. I don't think I have it. I should have had the document. And the thing is, I know I have it, but it's really hard to find. It's a PDF. It really shouldn't be that hard to find. But like I said, I'm not gonna go nuts looking for it. I wonder where the hell that document is. Well, this is a document that was declassified, but that's about a UFO. From the CIA. It was released in 2004. Yeah, I'm not going to find it, so I'm not going to bother. But it's very interesting. PDF. I found it. You're kidding me. Why didn't it open? Oh. That's old. I hope I have this document. Because that's how I learned about this whole atomic energy thing. I'll be pissed if I deleted it. It says it's on my computer, but now I'm doing... Why is it... I'm searching my entire computer for it. All the drives. There's one, but that's not it. I will be upset if I deleted this. Sometimes you gotta save the PDFs because they take them off. And then you have nothing. Because then you can't even search for them because they're not there no more. They're not visible. They're like hidden. Wow. It's not coming up. Open file location. Maybe this is it. I found it. Found it. Here it is. And this was for fiscal year 2024. And again, it was sponsored by Mike Rounds, Marco Rubio, Schumer, and Gillibrand. So it's in the Senate. It's bipartisan. And those are, influential people there. So right here, proposed by Schumer, Rounds, Rubio, Gillibrand. And it has to do with the UAP. So they're in on it. But this is where it tells you. Look, relating to classified national security information due to in part to exemptions under the Atomic Energy Act of 1954. Right there. It says it all. It all ties to that for the secrecy stuff and these programs that are going on that even they in the Senate can't even get access. And that's why Burchett is having problems, because they won't. He says he can get access to a skiff now. But what are they going to show him? It's a need to know basis only with some of these programs. They could say, not even you can see. And we don't even know what his clearance is. I don't know what Tim Burchett's clearance is, how high it goes up the ladder, or Luna, or anybody else involved. I don't even know if the 8 have it. Some of them have to have clearances, high clearances. So, people, we want to hear transparency, truth, and not if they don't want us to know. No. It's not going to happen. We all wishful thinking would like to see more transparency and see the smoking gun of the unidentified, it ain't ours thing. But if they don't even know what the hell it is, let's just say, they're not going to just release it to the public. They're going to try to figure out what it is first and try to figure out how to deal with it. Because how do you just put that shit out there? They have to get it under control. Because it's a matter of national security. Is it our enemies? An adversary with some breakthrough technology, propulsion, or it could even be ours, because it said earlier it could be technology, breakthrough technology that we're developing. And nobody needs to know about it until they're ready to let people know about it. And yeah, not freak some people out. Because if they're not in control, I mean, they have no control over it. That means these things could just move around as they seem. Whether it's China or some other adversary doing shit in our airspace that we have no control of. We don't even know what the hell it is. This is not a fucking weather balloon or an observation balloon. People made a big thing of that. There's stuff that happens. We spy all the time on everyone. So it comes to no big surprise that they're spying on us. Actually, there was a thing where the Russians were allowed to go over the United States. I think that got wiped out. Where they can go over the United States and do surveillance. That was part of a treaty thing. I forgot what it was. Spying happens. People made a big thing out of it. It wasn't a big fucking thing. It happens all the time. It was politically made into a big thing. But really, it's common practice. So, but this is taking it to a whole new level. This isn't just a fucking balloon going over, or a plane going over, or a satellite going over. This is something else. And they want to know what they're dealing with. Um, I'm all starting trouble already. He just comes in, he's starting trouble. But yeah, it's very complicated. That's Tycho. That scratching noise. He's doing something over there with his bone, thinking that he's gonna dig a hole in my rug. Actually, I gotta go outside and move the camera. But enough of that talk. I'm done. Because I'll go ranting all night. And my special guest who'll be here next week. And if we stream for a little bit, I don't know if we're going to have time, he'll tell you some stuff. I don't know if he's going to show you documents that he's bringing. He's bringing me a wide spread of documents. And I don't know if he'll be able to share any of them publicly. But if he's willing to come on for a few minutes next Saturday night, and Martin Willis is like, yes, please call me if he comes, and you guys do something. So if Martin is interested, you know this is... Because Martin, he doesn't get involved with just anything. So we'll see. I gotta go outside and move the camera. But it will be a very special stream if it happens next week. If it happens, I'm not promising. What a beautiful night. Right now, the game is whistleblowers. Everybody wants to get access to these whistleblowers. 'Cause they're out there. So-called whistleblowers. They're out there. But credibility is a factor. What the hell did I do with my camera? Did my camera slide down? Look, it's still moving down. I gotta tighten it. Fuck, I gotta go. It's 26 degrees out there. And I'm going out with a short sleeve shirt. That can't happen. If Marco was here, he would die. It's so freaking dark out there. There's no moon. It is dark. Really dark. And really cold. Alright, now we're in a good spot. I need to make some hot cocoa. Since Bill doesn't hardly... I drank last night at the concert. I did. I had one Corona. Because I had to drive. So I did have one. And that was it. That was the first beer I've had in weeks. Because I've now lost 29 pounds. I don't even have appetite anymore. I've been saying that. I ate a scrambled egg and cheese sandwich on 40 cal bread at about 12:30 this afternoon. Then at about 7:30, I had another scrambled egg and cheese with bacon. And I'm done. I can't eat no more. I'm bloated. So I'm just not eating like I used to anymore. Which is good. Because if I was to count the calories on that, it's about 600 for the day. That's nothing. But I definitely got to have a little. I drink a lot of water during the day, and that's my new thing. No soda. I'm done. And now I'm going to make myself a nice hot cup of Swiss Miss with marshmallows. Hot chocolate. Smoking is dead. I'm doing really good as far as health. And no, I'm not going to lift or pinch my gut a mole. I really don't want to stream for like 2 or 3 months so you could see how different I'll look in a few months. I'm telling you. There's no stopping this now because it's really, like I said before, it's life and death. I don't have a choice. Really. If I want to live. So this is not something that's going to... Bill's doing one of his things and then he stops and goes back to his old fat, horrible habits. No, not this time. This is a game changer. Oh, I saw that. It's hard. Okay. Oh no, I do a little PPP still, but not a lot because if you saw the new research on PPP, it can cause heart attacks, strokes, and every fucking thing else. So that even I'm not even doing anymore. A study came out. If you had a previous heart attack, the worst thing you could do is smoke weed. Yeah, the Ozempic does have a stopping point. But if you see all the things that are coming out now for weight loss, that one by this Lilly company, but it's so expensive, they don't know if people are going to get coverage for it. That one's like on steroids. It's very high dose. I'm only taking 0.25. Matter of fact, next week I go up to 0.50. And the doctors will let me know when it's time for me to stop. Matter of fact, I've got, this is my original, and I already got my refill. And my cardiologist and my physician are working together on my health because one is monitoring one thing, the other one's monitoring the other thing. So I need to continue to take that. And it's type 2 diabetes design. And the cardiologist looks at it, it prevents heart attack, stroke, and death. They're looking at it from 2 different perspectives. The other one's looking at it, the obesity factor and losing weight, plus it affects diabetes. So it's multifaceted. This is not for me a weight loss drug. These were designed for type 2 diabetes. I'm definitely going to read the book. But I'm doing really good. 29 pounds since August 26 is pretty damn good. It really is. So, can't complain. Now, what's today's date? The 12th? So I got like 6 weeks to the New Year's. I'm not gonna weigh. I could weigh myself now, but I don't want to because I was 201.2 this morning. I'm getting close to the 200 number. When I break that number, it's game on. Because then it's 30 pounds more, and that's it. 170 is my goal. I'm not gonna look like this. I'm just not gonna do that. And then I'm gonna go to the gym starting New Year and start retoning. Oh, about the photos. When you took that, how did you take those photos? With your phone? Very hard. Very hard to distinguish. Let me look at that again. Because I took a glance at it. You took it with the camera? I'm going to look again. I don't want to make a judgment if I didn't really look at it carefully. Okay, I see it now. Download. Download. Let me look. Shit, I wish you would have got that. Now, I'm impressed. Now that I'm looking at it on my computer. Because it's definitely focused. You got a nice focal on it. Let me look at the other one. Damn, I wish you would have got this one. What the fuck? Dude, that's impressive. I don't know what the fuck that is. I'm going to share the photos on the screen. Because a lot of people take photos and with a camera, like a phone camera, or I can't take it when people take videos off of phones on something they see in the sky because it's moving and they're moving and the camera's out of focus. It's the worst thing to do, is take videos from a phone. Now, if you take a video from a real camera like the one I'm using outside, that's different. But here's the photos that Mike just sent me, or he had sent me. They've been showing up every night between midnight and 3 a.m. So if you look at it, you could see the stars. It's dark. It's not like my camera, low light. But you could see the stars clearly. He's got it focused right. So what the hell is that? If the stars are focused, you see how the stars are focused? What is that? And you can see the stars in the background. He's got a good focal. He's got pretty sharp. I don't know what that is. But the other one's even more impressive. That. What the hell is that? Because whatever it is moving fast on the camera, it's leaving that trail. When he took the shot, it's leaving that it looks like a line, but because it's moving so fast, it leaves that line. But look at, he's got that focused. And there's definitely colors in there. Yellow, green, let's call it purple, light blue. There's something going on there. Now, I don't know because it's moving so fast. It's leaving that line because of the frame rate. But my gosh, that's odd. And you could see he's got a clear camera focused because you could see the stars. Whatever that is was moving fast. And the camera caught a snippet of it because it was moving. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Take more pictures, Mike, when you can. Definitely take more pictures. I know those are rough photos. What's up, Sasso? So, impressive images. I like it. But right now, it's beautiful out here. I just wish one day we capture something. Oh my gosh, it would be incredible if we actually caught something. Like, that's it. No doubt. Then all these UAP people, you know, they do a lot. There's a lot of talking, but that's all they do is a lot of talking. like what Mark does. You never know. Well, Mark does more deep space with the telescope, so it's really, you're not going to see stuff like that. But it's somebody that's actually doing the looking up part and not with a phone that may eventually get it. But you got to remember, the camera's only looking at a small portion of the eastern sky right now. It's not like a entire view above. See, even when Mark's stream is going on, you'll see the lines going across the screen, and that could be Elon Musk's Starlinks or something. Mark will be the first one to tell you it's going to be really hard to distinguish stuff that's going on near Earth orbit that he could say it's something otherwise, because the optics are not the same as like this. This is intentionally looking near Earth, so you'll see things. It's not like I'm looking at a distant nebula, constellation or something. That the optics are different. So no. Even when Keith does his moon streams, you're looking at the moon, and things that are caught in front of the camera can look like something else because of the focal. But something like this, even here, even this, what we're watching right now, if it's way up there, it's going to be really hard unless I used, and we'd see a lot less of the sky, a telephoto lens. Because even here, unless it's low and we can see some features, it could be anything. The one thing that would be cool is if we saw something moving across the screen like that right there, that plane, and all of a sudden it makes a sharp turn up, but it could be a drone. So how will you really know? How? It's got to be low. It's got to be low so we can see certain features of it. My Rangers won tonight, and I was pissed. I was watching the game while I was working because I can go like this over the monitors and see the TV. They got screwed. They got screwed big time in that game. Luckily, they won it. But the refs made a very bad call in their game tonight. Very bad. Horrible. A goal that was... and that was bullshit. Bullshit. I was pissed. But they ended up winning in overtime. But boy, and all the fans in the Garden were going nuts. And I don't blame them. Even the commentators on TV said that should have been a goal. Sometimes the refs make bad calls. The thing is, it took like 15 minutes for them to review it. Really? I like Deming. I like Louis. Quick is... it's all right. To me, I would give Deming the shot more over Quick. That's just me. What's up, Lorraine? But they're 11-2-1. Not a bad start for the Rangers. I doubt if they'd show that clip. I was pissed. Because I'm like, what's wrong? Even the oh my God. I think it was, I forgot, Ranger, shit. It would have to be from today. Today. Yeah, they're not going to show it yet. Oh shit, he had the shootout winner. Lafreniere is playing. He's only 22 years old, and he's starting to show his skills now. He's turning into a fucking good Rangers player. He scored the tying goal. I saw that with 11 seconds left in the game. I'm trying to see if they show the bullshit. I'm at the highlight thing now. The NHL. They just showed its goals. Yeah, see the 3-2. That's not. They're not showing it. I'm not surprised the NHL wouldn't show it. Some rigged bullshit. Maybe they will. No. The kid is starting to get hot. They're showing the. Yeah, then NHL ain't gonna show it. The network, they're not gonna do it. Nope, they skipped right over it. I'm not surprised. Maybe the local. Let me see. The New York Post. Oh shit. No, they're not gonna show it here either. No biggie. I was not happy though. Here's the article though. Will Kiley nearly evened the score for the third time toward the end of the middle frame when his tough angled shot got wedged between Columbus goalie Elvis Merzlikins and the post. The rookie pointed at the net to signal that he thought it was in, and the ref even called that it was a goal. But after a lengthy review, it was decided the puck had not crossed the line on the initial shot. Bullshit. The Garden crowd let the referees know what they thought of the call so loudly that it could have been heard in Toronto. And that's what happened. I was like, that's such bullshit. Bullshit. They mentioned it in the article from tonight. And they got injuries, and they're still winning. They had key injuries, and they're still fucking winning. Which is good. It was a bad call. Even with the review that they showed, I mean, it was just a bad call. But they won. That's all that matters. So the Rangers are 1 point behind Boston in the Eastern Conference standings. So they're in second in the East. And third overall, because the Vegas Knights are 12-2-1, but they played 15 games. And they got 25 points. The Rangers have 23 points with 14 games. And the Bruins are 11-1-2 with 14 games with 24. So the Knights, the Golden Knights, have 1 game more than the Rangers have played. And they're at 25. Boston's at 24. And the Rangers are at 23 points overall. But still early. A lot can change in a week. In a month, it could be death. Oh, man. How quickly it changes. Boston is definitely, but look what happened to them last year. Best record out in the first round. Anything could happen. In a playoff scenario, anything could happen. So that doesn't... The teams don't scare me in the playoffs. There are teams that have exceptional talent, and they're going to be tough to play, for sure. But anything can happen in the playoffs. That's the one thing. You want to get up there to have that home ice, at least. So, not that that even helps, because a lot of times the road teams win. It's hockey's. It's a tough game. Let me ask you this question. What team do you think is going to land Ohtani? I said it last year. It's going to be the Dodgers. It's going to be the Dodgers. They think the Giants have a shot. It's the Dodgers. He's going to the Dodgers. If I had to bet, because that's why they purposely saved their money. And you could see that that was their plan. They were going to go after him. Yeah, I see the Dodgers. West Coast all the way. Dodgers, not the Cubs. Dodgers. He's going to the Dodgers. And hell yeah. But I said that fucking months ago. Went on. You knew it. You knew it. And you could see the Dodgers cleared payroll just to do it. I mean, anybody could see it coming. So yeah. If I was a betting person, Dodgers all the way. Anyway, enough of sports. You could see it. As a matter of fact, I did say it 2 years prior when he's a free agent. Anybody could see he was going to be the West Coast Dodgers with their... Oh, okay. Somebody messaged me on Skype. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. I'm not doing that now. Work is coming in. I'm not doing it. I'm I'm not doing work right now. What time is it? It's almost midnight. There's no way I'm doing work. I go wait till the morning. So I always jump. I'm always jumping. Yeah, that's a cool experience, Fantasy. At least you got to experience that. Enough. I've been talking for 2 hours. I'm starting to sent me an email. What's up, X? More photos? Hold on. So, in other news, the Pentagon announced that Tim Phillips has been appointed the Deputy Director of ARROW. Phillips will lead the office in an acting role until the Pentagon hires a permanent for Kirkpatrick's role. My buddy's going to be the guest on MUFON. I have to go into the studio just to say what's up to him. Me and him had such a great time in Roswell. He's going to be their guest Tuesday night. Anyway. Are you kidding me? Right now I'm thinking the Giants need to finish with the worst fucking record just to get a top pick. They got destroyed today. They suck. They are utterly horrible. And the Jets are no better. Not with that quarterback, Zach. And the Giants, I said it, will never win with Daniel Jones. Never! And neither will the Cowboys with Dak. I am convinced of that. They'll never win a Super Bowl with Dak. As good as they're playing, whatever. No. I really believe that. They'll never win with Dak. Giants are very bad. They're brutal. That's what I'm saying. They're like 2-7. I'm not even paying attention. I'm not even paying attention. Yeah, but coulda, woulda, shoulda don't matter. It doesn't matter. Fantasy. If Rodgers was playing and healthy, coulda, maybe. Oh, let me check the email. I'm downloading them now, Mike. I need to make hot cocoa. All right, let me see. Yeah, that one is just looks like a dot. Hard to say. Who the fuck knows what that is? And your camera's stable, so I can't honestly say what that is. The camera's focused. I keep doing that. I honestly can't say what that is because you definitely got the camera nice and focused. I have no idea what that could be. None. And that shit is way up there. It's hard to tell. But you definitely got the camera focused because I could see the way the stars are. So your camera definitely picked this up. Whatever it is was moving quickly. And when you took that shot, I have no idea. That's what happens when they're so far up. That could be a plane. It could be anything. That's high altitude, though. But still. With the blinking, the flashing, green, red. You just happened to catch it when it was flashing green. I'm just saying. Hard to tell. The other one was interesting. That's why I say, unless we see something low and we can make it out definitively, like what it is, it's hard to say when shit is way up there. Because that's the way it's going to look. It has to be something that's low that we can actually see it. Like when you see the planes, even when you see the planes, you see the outline of the plane with the flashing lights, but do you see the actual plane? Unless it's low, yes. Exactly. The green and red, that's what I was saying. Exactly. So I can't distinguish that. It's most likely a plane. But we need something low altitude, and clearly make it out. We could say, okay, that's either this or that. We know. When it's so high up, it's hard. Yeah, you should get a definitely stronger telephoto lens, Mike. That will help. But even with the dark sky, it's hard. Because like this camera, because of the low light resolution that the Sonys have, it is type of a game changer. If I use a telephoto lens on this, it would be amazing. But you're only going to see a small portion of the sky. That's like I have 12 millimeter lenses. I can make this wider. And one is a fisheye. I hate them. The other one isn't. But still, if we've seen any activity, it's going to look so small because now you're seeing a bigger sky. Everything appears smaller. So it kind of takes away from, when you see a meteor going across the screen, it takes away that effect because you're seeing it smaller now if you're looking at a wider view of the sky. And I've got the lenses. I wouldn't even attempt to do it now because it's 25 degrees outside and dark. But it depends what you're using. So it's just that way. Like it depends on filters. Right now, I think I have it on what fuck? I don't know what filter I have on right now because I like that blue effect. Can't think of it. But it's a certain effect that I like to use to give it that blue appearance. But the sky's not blue. It's just a filter. Translucent. I can't remember the setting I use. But it gives that appearance. Now, if I went to auto and just kept it natural, it would have more of a dark screen appearance. But I like the way this looks. It makes it more dazzling. Yeah, it depends on the filter that I'm using. And this is a dark night. There's no moon affecting the screen right now. So I could actually pump this up a little, but I'm not. It looks fine just the way it is. It's going to be after midnight soon, so they said possibly 5 an hour. I haven't seen anything. I've been doing a lot of talking, but I haven't seen nothing. But a plane. See, that's a plane. What is that flashing? There's something going on that's flashing in this house. I have to move the camera in a few minutes because the radiant is to the right on the screen. of the Seven Sisters, or Pleiades, or Pleiades, however you want to pronounce it. So I'm going to have to center it a little bit. I should put it damn smack in the middle and see what happens. Just maybe we're not seeing stuff off screen. The light behind me? Is it really? Oh my gosh. Oh. That's why there's been a lot of coyotes in the neighborhood. People are reporting them everywhere. There was a bear right in my neighborhood a few days ago. Right here. I was like, fuck. There is something definitely... Oh, it's the TV. It's the TV that's on. It's different bright screens are flashing. 2, I am going outside tomorrow. Just like this in 25-degree weather. How's that? I love the cold. I really do. I love the cold. I hate the heat. I hate the heat. This is my kind of weather. Not to be out here too long. It's reinvigorating. I love it. I don't have to worry about Tycho because he's upside down sleeping on the recliner. Upside down. He's a character, I swear. Look at this. He is out. Out. It's good because he's not bothering me to go OUT. I'm not complaining. Oh. I for real, dry cold is nice, isn't it? Like Kevin said it, you people complain about the heat or whatever the other day. What's up, C? Everybody's in YouTube. 29 pounds now, C. C knows me for like 20-something years. 29 pounds lost. Still a fat fuck, but getting there. Oh my gosh. GFSG. What is that? Don't ban them. Leave it alone, Mike. Don't be quick triggered. As long as they don't get crazy, it's all right. I know. Amo said the same thing. This isn't so much about the Ozempic. I lost a lot of weight before I started the Ozempic. It's just that I'm being very strict. Very strict. But yeah, the Ozempic's going to have to stop eventually. Even the doctor told me that. Where you going, Lorraine? You could... Oh, she's got to go outside probably to go do that. Oh, no, 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 no. No, Fantasy, no. Hell no. See is somebody I know for a long time. Hell no. He just happens to be in Rumble right now, but no. He's not that person. No. I know who you're talking about. No, that's not who it is. Oh my gosh, that's funny though. Oh, okay. She's got her own indoor room for that. I'm not gonna even do that. I am gonna be doing the live Thanksgiving Eve cooking stuff because that's like a tradition I do on YouTube. I know exactly who you were talking about. I know exactly because I remember the little confrontation that happened. That's how I know. Oh my God, fantasy stuff. Oh shit. So yeah, I'll be doing the cooking thing. I'm not going crazy for the cooking. This is only going to be like 4 of us. Excuse me. But I'm still going to cook. I'm just going to try very hard to keep the portions down because I have a tendency of always cooking overboard. Oh yeah, that's 5 days, right? Because I was doing more research. It was actually on local TV. They had a big thing. Where was it? Somewhere in the Hudson Valley, they had a big thing about that today. They said it was 5 days. A 5-day celebration. I already bought all my stuff. I'm a prepared freak. Are you nuts? For Christ's sake, I put my Christmas tree and Halloween decorations were not even out there. Christmas stuff was out before Halloween. Are you kidding? No, actually, a friend of ours, mom's friend, is coming Wednesday to stay for 4 nights. He's bringing us 2 turkeys. It's like, my gosh. And I have a turkey breast in the freezer. Because that's what I was going to make, but I might as well make a full-blown turkey now. It's bringing 2. I mean, I have freezers, but there's only so much room I have in my freezers. Yeah, and you know what? Like in the old days when I was growing up, fantasy, I used to go to my uncle's house and have dinner there, like, and football. Everybody after watch the football, whether it's the Lions or the Cowboys, everybody would watch the football games. Then once the last football game was over, then everybody goes home. That was like it. Watch the first in the afternoon, then the evening one, 4:30, whatever it is. Then after that, usually by that time game's over, it's time to go home. That's tradition. That was a tradition. Now I couldn't care less. For me, it would probably be making dinner, doing my thing, and then coming and gaming. Because it's not football. I can't stand the Cowboys. Oh, yeah, well, yeah. East Coast has a different little thing going on. Usually I'll have my food Thanksgiving even earlier than normal. 2:30. Believe it or not, that early. I'll have all the food done and ready to eat. That doesn't mean that I'll eat at 2:30 and then like at night might hit it again. But now the way I feel, I can't even eat. I don't have an appetite. You know what sucks? It's like in a way, sometimes I wish I could eat. But I can't. I would get sick. Physically get ill. It's like, damn. It's a good thing in a way. But the Seahawks are playing the 49ers? Since when did... Wait a minute. Is that Thursday night football? Because it was always the Lions playing against somebody or the Cowboys playing against somebody. They changed that now? Have they changed that? Am I not aware of that? Is there an added game? Because it was always the Detroit Lions against someone, for some fucking reason, the Lions, and the Cowboys, whoever they were playing. So the Seahawks are playing. Oh, there's 3 games now? Figures. That makes sense now. Your buddy had a bad reaction to Ozempic this last summer. Wow. There are side effects and there are bad ones. I haven't had any. Almost. That's funny. All right, so I couldn't care less who's playing. First of all, really, I couldn't. I will not spend 1 minute watching any of those football games on Thanksgiving. Not a minute. No. I couldn't care less. Really, I couldn't. Maybe there's a team I would cheer against, like the Cowboys. Who's playing? Who's playing on Thanksgiving? Can I have a list? So the 49ers and Seahawks, that game means nothing at all to me. Who else is playing? Do you guys know who else is playing? Cowboys against who and the Lions against who? Who's playing? And then I would tell you. Oh my God. Of course your Seahawks are playing. You're going to, of course, watch. Do I have to look it up? You guys are going to force me to look it up. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Packers at Lions, Commanders at Cowboys, 49ers at Seahawks. Who gives a flying fuck? Packers at Lions. Washington Commanders against the Cowboys. 49ers at Seahawks. That's a good coast for the West Coasters. A game for the West Coasters, right? No. Let me see something. Oh, yes. I got something to watch Thanksgiving Day. Oh, excellent. New York Rangers and the Boston Bruins. What a matchup. Thanksgiving freaking Day at 1 o'clock. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yes. That's what Bill will be watching. There's actually a few games on. I would watch the Devils and the Predators game just to see hopefully the Devils lose. Oh, I got a game. That's a great game. Rangers against the Bruins. What a fucking game that is. 1 o'clock. Perfect. Right, Fantasy? That's a good game. And it's at Boston. Rangers are going to lose that game. They don't do well in Boston. If I had to predict, Rangers lose 4-2. I'm gonna write that shit down. I hope they don't, but I'm gonna write that down. So I want to see if I'm right. To make a prediction, because I know I'll forget. Turkey Day loss, New York Rangers 4-2. I hope they don't lose, but I have a feeling they would. They're in Boston. They're gonna lose. Like I said, I put the score. Look, Turkey they lost. New York Rangers. New York Rangers 4-2. Turkey they lost. Oh my God. What a fan, right? What a fan. You're gonna root against your own team on Turkey Day. I'm just being realistic. I could dream that they'll win. I can imagine they could win and fantasize. And it would be a great day to celebrate watching dinner. I'm either going to get sick or I'm going to be happy while I'm eating. Oh my gosh. But if I had to make a prediction, they lose that game in Boston. You never know. A lot can happen from now to then, too. I'll put my Igor jersey on, my Rangers cap, and go Rangers for that game. It's amazing. Like, I guarantee for sure Kevin has an Ottawa Senators because he's already got the one that he showed. I think it was Kevin. That's autographed all over the place. But I guarantee he has a jersey. He has to have a jersey that he wears. That's not the autograph one, just like a normal jersey. A lot of us true diehard fans have jerseys, right? I would think. Like Amole has he's a pretend fan. He doesn't have a Seahawks fucking or Kraken jersey or Mariners jersey. I bet you any money he ain't got no fucking jersey. You have your Kings. See that? You got your Kings. I guarantee Rabbit has his Senators. I've got my Rangers. I don't know who that is, but I can't even imagine. Oh my God, who is that? I know you've got a jersey. I know you showed me, I think, the one with the autographs on it. I think that was you, right? Kevin? The Ottawa jersey? Oh, the Michael Jordan of cricket. Okay. Follow. I had no idea. I need hot chocolate. I'm gonna flip out. My stomach is bothering me a little. If I'm not eating, like I can feel it. I think I got an Aaron Judge Yankee jersey. I had an Eli Manning jersey. I still have it, but I will never wear it. I have Lundqvist jersey and Igor's jersey. So yeah, I think those are the jerseys I have, and the one that's signed up there, but that is never to be worn. Ottawa Senators signed from 2003. Wow. Fantasy's got 100 fucking jerseys in the closet. Sens are headed over to Sweden for 2 games. That's cool. It's going to be good when they have the outdoor classics coming up. The Rangers are playing the Islanders. That's going to be great. I don't have the time to go, but that's something outdoor arena in the cold. Who knows what the weather's gonna be like? Dicey, fucking dicey. I don't know if I would want to do that, but it's nice from the comfort of your home on a nice sized screen. I'm just saying, on a nice screen TV, just in the privacy of your home. You could have a few drinks if you want to. You could, all that, the amenities. Trust me, I've been to hockey games, and it's fucking amazing when you're at a hockey game and up close to the rink. It is a fucking great experience, just to hear the action on the ice and the banging on the boards. It's just fucking amazing. For me, that's personal, my experience. But there's nothing like sitting at home and just watching the game and being comfortable. I'm just saying. It's not just the bad weather. It's the driving part, the traveling part, because it's not fucking close. It's at least an hour and a half drive. So that's where I worry more than anything. And there's no way I could take public transportation because it just doesn't go up my way that way. I don't think so. I don't know. I would have to look that up. We have the Yankees minor league complex is right across the river. It's 10 minutes away. I don't know if I haven't. Let me see. I don't think they're near me. I think they're up north. I'm looking now. Doesn't really say where they are. Not on this site. It has all the teams. The Rochester Americans. What is that? That's fucking not. It doesn't say. Bridgeport Islanders. That's Connecticut. What is this? No. They had New York American Hockey League teams. L. The Albany Devils. Fuck no. The Rangers. Where's the Rangers? Binghamton Senators. Utica Comets. Who the fuck is that? Who the hell are they affiliated with? Where's the Rangers? Okay. The Hartford Woolpack. They're in Connecticut. Fuck. That's the Rangers. They're in Connecticut. So this is the Rangers AHL team, but they're not that far. Hartford's fucking far. Bullshit. Danbury's not far. Hartford's far. For me. Right there. The Hartford Wolfpack. That's too far for me. Utica's far. All fucking far. Nope. Not happening. Pennsylvania. No way. You can see it's like the same fucking teams. Nope. Not happening. Binghamton's far. It's not that close. From here it's about 2.5, 3 hours. So that wouldn't be a likely candidate. Hartford's far. And that's like the closest one. That's like 2.5 hours. Because I went to pick up Amanda at Bradley Airport, which is not far from Hartford, and that shit took me almost 3 hours to get her. Yeah, you're lucky that they played that close. The Yankees is right across the river. Which I think I'm going to do more often in the summer. They're that close. Like you are 10 minutes? 10 minutes to the Yankees. I forgot the name of the team, though. Hudson Valley. There it is. Hudson Valley Renegades. Advanced A team. They're right there in Wapager Falls, right across the fucking river. But it's names you've never seen. This is Advanced A ball. I mean, fuck. Hey, you never know. You see a rising star. Classification, Advanced A. They had the main is not that far though. It's in Scranton. That's not far from me. The AAA. So this is like the Yankees places. You got the AAA, Scranton, AA, Somerset, Hudson Valley here, the Advanced A, and Tampa has the A. So I have Advanced A. Really close. Oh my gosh. Scranton is like 40 minutes away though. It's not that far. 45 tops. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's like I said, it's right across the river. Just to go see a game, a Yankee affiliated game right across the river, 10 minutes away is not a bad thing. It 15 minutes tops. Tops. It's like right across the bridge. I make a left. And the stadium is right on the right. It's that fucking close. If it's 15 minutes, that's a lot. The only thing that might take longer is because of the traffic that might be over the bridge. But other than that, I'm on. I get right on exit to the bridge. When I get on 84, it's the bridge. Then I get off the first exit. It's 9D. Make a left. fucking stadium's right there on the right. It's that close. Which is great. I gotta shut this TV because this TV's just running in the background. So, the Cowboys had 620 total yards today, and the New York Giants had 174. How fucking pathetic. I just saw that on the sports channel that I was watching. Pathetic. Walk there? Hell no, I wouldn't walk there. I don't. No way. That bridge over the Hudson is pretty long. It's not that easy. Now, I wouldn't even want to do that. Mom would kill me taking my mountain bike. She would go berserk. Take the fucking car. Let me see if I can show you. I've actually never seen the complex, so maybe now's the time to look at it. I've never seen the complex. I've passed it many times, but I've never been in the complex. That's like the one place that I was taken aback when I was in Florida. Daytona. Oh my God. It's unbelievable when you go to an event, but to see how massive it is. It's like, oh my God, I didn't realize this place is so big. Massive. Okay, now I'm a little twisted. I'll turn my head. I'm got a headache. Where is it? Alright, where's the first exit? Right there. Where the fuck is the field? Okay, there's the exit. Oh, there it is. Okay. So I would cross this bridge, which I live on the other side. I'm not going to get into specifics. I'm not too far. Cross this bridge. Get off the first exit. Right here, 9D. And it's right there. It's pretty nice, actually. I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to fucking do it. You know that? I think I'm going to do it this summer. Coming up. Just to get out of the house and do something. Go to a game. Not far away is a prison. Where is it? Right here, I think. Maybe? Yeah. It looks like. No? I know there's a prison around here. Fucking somewhere. Unless they close it down, because they're fucking doing that. This is a prison. Fishkill. But I could have sworn there was another one in here. Unless they took it out. They may have closed it. I could have sworn there was another one. Alright, the stadium is here. Yeah, they shut it down. There was another facility here. It's gone. Ain't that a bitch? This is the road. Yes, this is the road. This was a prison. It still looks like a prison. It's not saying that it is. Community supervision. Those definitely look like I don't see there's a wall here. Fencing. I don't know if that still is. You're not going to get in there. They're not going to let you. Yeah, it's still got the fence. Downstate Correctional Facility. Okay, so it's still there. But they might have sold it. This might be an old photo. All right, let's get back to here. So you see the stadium? If we cross the river, my house is here. It's right there. That's crazy. My house is right there. There's my house right there. That's crazy. That's how close it is. It's not far at all. This is an old photo. So yeah, it's not far. Not walking distance though. Fantasy. Hell no. It's not like that up here. Not here. The city of Newburgh is where you worry about getting robbed. Not here. I want to look up. Now you got me curious. What was it called? Renegades? Hudson Valley. I wonder what it's cost to be a ticket holder. Season. Hudson Valley Renegades. Here we go. Single game tickets. Let's see. I'm curious to see what they charge. Oh shit, they already got the 2024 schedule. Season tickets. Wow. $1,000 for the full season. $561 depending on seat location for half a season. 33 games. Or you can just go to single games. Fucking look at this. This is nuts. Fuck, that is right. Look at this. Field level home plate full season over $1,000. Dugout $1,000 full season. Upper level $842. Are you fucking kidding me? Full season upper level dugout $677. Oh, they're out of their minds. Let me just try lower box. Are you kidding me? They're out of their minds. All right, hold on. Let's look at single games. It has to be single games. Single game tickets. Oh, well, let's just pick. Let's just pick any. That's the Mets. This is the Mets affiliation. Okay, so let's look for June 14th with fireworks. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is a horrible. How could that be? Why does it say? Oh, the Fridays, there's 12 of them. June 28th. They can't be fucking sold out. Opponent. Cyclones. It probably is fucking sold out already. Let's just go Saturday. Time. Day. There are no events that meet your filter criteria. What the fuck? This is a horrible, horrible website to get tickets. I can't even figure this shit out. I can't click on this. That's horrible the way they have this. It's not like you could click it there. This is a horror. Maybe the tickets aren't available yet. I'm not gonna fucking go nuts on this, but this is horrible. I don't think you have an option yet. Oh, fuck that. I wouldn't go anyway. It looks like it's too expensive. Think about it though. If they're charging 33 is a half a season and it's $600. So what does that come to per game? 20? That's not bad for a single game. 20. 20 times 30, the math. About right. What's up, Ken? No, I was playing with I was clicking everything. No, I never did that before. I'm not even gonna waste my time. Because it's a ripoff. Even an advanced A game. It's not actually that much for a single game. I'm not gonna be a season holder because I don't have time for that. Having no options is not an option. That's what I wanted. I wanted the fireworks in June. I couldn't even click on anything. It was horrible. And plus, I don't even know what oh, I can't do June. I won't be here. Fuck. I can't do June. Now that I think about it. Oh, shit. Finally seen something coming down. All right. Seen it going down, so we're going to move the camera up. Because the activity, it came down. We're going to go based on what I just seen. I did click on Friday. Actually, I clicked on Saturday because I can't go Friday nights. Work. It is 25 degrees out there. 25. I'm very close to putting out a fire. Nobody's awake in the house. Nani gaba gabu. You know what's adorable with him? He puts his head on the recliner, one of the arms, and he'll just stare at me while I'm sleeping, going to sleep. He'll just look at me. But it's not like a steady look. He'll look to the sides, and then he'll look at me. He's watching me, though. He's watching me. And I sing to him, and he falls asleep. True story. You got to see the things that this dog, it's amazing. It's a beautiful thing. And I'm not going to sing what I sing to him, but it's a special language thing. But he falls asleep. It's adorable. I can't do Fridays because I work at night. I can't keep taking off. June, I got Pine Bush, June 1st. Roswell at the end of June. Back to Roswell. Who the fuck knows what else is going to be up on the scheduling? So I cannot count on that. That's why I got to be healthy to travel. I'm going to be doing a lot of traveling. But yeah, it's... Let's see. Like, I mean, one day I'm going to put the camera that I have outside and put it inside. Just to look at what he does. It's amazing. And the one thing, like, if anybody comes into the room, because he always sleeps either on the recliner or right next to me, next on the couch. If I'm sleeping on the couch, he sleeps right next to me. And if somebody comes into the room, forget it. He jumps up and sits right next to me and goes after them. My mother included. Forget about Kendrick. He fucking hates Kendrick like that. But then he's weird because he'll go and lay with Kendrick. But when it comes to me, it's like territorial. It's fucking amazing. Like, there's so many times I wish I had my camera to show you what he does. Because he'll just sit at the TV looking at the TV. Like, if something catches his attention, especially when there's animals on the screen, forget it. He's up, he stares at, it's fucking amazing. Like, he'll just all of a sudden looking at the TV. I'm sure many animals are like that. Many pets, cats and dogs especially, do that. They see something and they gets their attention, they're glued to the TV. I wish I had the commercial because it can't be an obvious one. There's one that he loves because he knows the sound of the commercial. I can't think of it, but if I could find it on YouTube, which I doubt it, and I was to put it on the TV, you'll see in real time what he does. But I don't think, because if I can find it here, put it in my history, then I can go on the TV and do it. No, it's not that one. No, no, no. No. Damn, it's all over the TV, and I can't find it on YouTube. Fuck. It's all over the TV. If I knew the company name. Is it Farmer's Dog? I don't think so. It's not PetSmart. Because the reason I'm looking for the specific commercial is because he knows it. He knows the sound. And it just gets him going. Let me try to find, fuck. No. I don't think it's Chewy. No. Forget it. I'm trying to see what else I could put. It's that one fucking commercial too. Oh, the other one works too. Liberty Mutual. The Liberty Mutual one works. It's a newer one. Oh my God, come on. That's it. This will trigger him.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, and I saved hundreds. With the money I saved, I started a dog walking business. I was a bit nervous at first, but then I figured, it's just walking,
he's
right?
not even.
Oh. No, it's just...
Okay, now that I've seen it, I'm gonna put it on the big TV. He already got his ears up.
Look at my daddy cabaca, Daddy cabaca. Baby.
He knows I'm up to something. He knows. You gotta see the way he's looking at me. Like, what is this crazy fuck up to now?
Look, he didn't flinch, and you know what? He got banged up. There's a couple times they showed him. He's holding his arm, and he's not coming out. Tom Meteor was not going to tap out of this game, and I think
He should have tapped out of this game. It was 40-9 to 17. Okay, library. History. All right. Let's cue this up. Let us cue this up. It's on the big TV right now. Let's see. All I gotta do is say something to instigate it, and it's done deal. Done deal. See, I gotta hold my camera because it's tight. All right, let's play it.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, and I saved hundreds. With the money I saved, I started a dog walking business. I was a bit nervous at first, but then I figured, it's just walking, right?
He's looking.
Oh. No, it's just funny. See, that just... Look, you're so cute. Only pay for what you need.
Told ya. I am. I'm not gonna do it no more. I told ya. You saw how he made that fucking move? Did you see that? It's automatic. He got up. He first you see him. He turned his head to look at the TV, and then he jumped up, fucking sat right in front of the TV, and started to howl. He knows it just by hearing it. Oh my gosh. And he does that with a few others. I knew that one would work. Because I see it. And all like if I say the babies, Tycho, the babies, he goes fucking nuts. He knows to go to the TV. So now you guys seen it for yourselves. Oh, fucking Andy. Isn't that crazy? And forget about it. If mom, because mom watches a lot of the pet TV shows, he'll actually lay on the bed with mom and watch the program with her. To watch the dogs on the screen. Mom can tell you, it's amazing. He'll actually watch TV. And I know people out there have pets, cats, dogs. You know they do watch TV. If it's something that interests them, they do watch TV. What's up, Andy? So wasn't that cute? That's just an example of what he does. And I don't know if he's back on his recliner because I think I stirred him up. Oh, he's laying right in front of the TV now. But that's Tycho. It's adorable to see it. It really is. What's up, Bob? So, that's the kind of things that I experience. Like if I'm falling asleep on the couch and the TV's, on, and a commercial like that comes on, I'm waking up. He's going to start howling and annoying. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And then I see it's the dog commercial. He knows just from the sounds that it's a dog commercial. That's how smart they are. It doesn't take long. Did you see? I didn't instigate it. I didn't say a word. You saw him laying, and then you saw his head shift when he started to hear the commercial. And then what did he do? Before the dogs even started barking, he jumped up, sat right in front of the TV and started to howl. He knew ahead of time what it was without even saying a word. Oh my gosh. I think Andy wants to share a bear. I know he sent you a bear, Lorraine. He just sent me a picture of this. I think that's probably, I don't know if that's what he wants you to see on Facebook. But he sent me this on Skype. So I'll just share it on the screen. Look at the eyes. And it's green. Oh my gosh. She's probably saying that's a bear I gotta send to Lorraine. Oh, that's typical Andy. But yeah, that's priceless when he does stuff like that. And there's like other little things. It's adorable. Very smart. You saw the bear? It's like the perfect bear. Oh my gosh. Can you see? I would modify that bear. That is Don't Care Bear from the unofficial Care Bear collection. Oh shit. Well, you know what? I would modify that. It's too bad. See, like I'm thinking, what would I do? Make a hole in the back of the head and put a tube coming out of the mouth where it's blowing like smoke out or something. Oh my God, because I could create like something to make for that. Oh my, imagine if the eyes go, they're big and all of a sudden they come down while the smoke is coming out. Oh, that would be priceless. Oh shit. I'm just thinking of like modifications for the bear. Ah, too much time on my hands. But think about it. Look at it. Oh my God. That's too much. Like I said, it wouldn't be hard to make. And then what you do is at the end of the tube, you wrap it in paper. And then like you could put a piece of material that's orangey red at the end of the tube but filtered so that the smoke comes out of it. Wouldn't be hard to make. Don't get me started, because it's like I'm thinking of like building what I would do to build something like that. The eyes would be the problem. But I'm looking at it. What happened, Andy? I mean, that would make a hell of a thing to set off. Can you imagine you had a remote control to activate it? And all of a sudden, you put the bear on a chair and you just press it to activate the smoke coming out and be like, what the fuck is going on? That bear is token. He sent me the picture. He sent me the picture of the bear he sent you. I mean, the smoke machine. I have a fog machine, but that'd be just way too crazy to do. That'd be way too much smoke. Even though I can control it, it could work with a fog machine. But that would be a little bit too much smoke coming out. It would look like the fucking thing is on fire. Why am I even thinking about that? That's just overkill. I gotta move the camera. Yeah, exactly, but I'm trying to think. To generate like a vape smoke or some kind of a smoke that comes out from to the front through a tube through the back of the head, you would have to make a tube go from the back of the head to the front out the mouth. The more logical thing would be to do is go from the front and then go to the back, so you know it's going to hit the mouth. So, and then like I said, you would wrap the tube with paper, rolling paper, and then at the end you could put like a piece of cloth with like an orangey red, and then I would actually use a marker to make a little black marks around the paper like it's burning. And the thing is to create something that, oh shit, my camera blocked that one. That was not a Taurid. What? Wow, that's crazy, Andy. There's gotta be something. I swear that would make it. Look at that. It's fucking perfect. Perfect. They actually have a few that would work. Because you could buy this would be fucking perfect. Look at this. And all you have to do is attach a fucking tube. It's a little expensive. There's cheaper versions. Right here. So I would attach a tube to that. Oh, that's actually fucking cool. You see the smoke outlet? Small, large amount of smoke. Remote control. There's the charging port. So you attach a tube right to that, put it in the front, let that dangle in the back of the teddy bear, and remote control it. That would fucking be amazing. Easy. Easy to make. Easy. I knew there would be a way. That would be easy to make. I'm just saying. You get a smoke machine with tubing, and make it up. You put the bear on the couch. Can you imagine everybody's partying, and all of a sudden you see the fuck, yo, that bear's lighting up. It's smoking, look. People be like, what the fuck is going on? That bear. Oh shit. That's crazy. It would be something to see. And I'm telling you, it would not be hard to make at all. Because what you would do is you would get a thicker tube, even a hard tube, that goes inside, and then you insert the other tube in it so it's sturdy. It's going to the back of the teddy bear where the smoke machine is. Oh my gosh. Crazy. I gotta go outside and move that camera. Oh my god, it's after 1 already. I'm off tomorrow. Well, not really, but I did get I swore I was never gonna buy another Invicta watch, but I did. I got a price I couldn't refuse. I had too many of them, but this was one that I couldn't pass up. Here we go. Compulsive buy $5.79, but this was worth it. Let's see. I got the last fucking one too. Do you realize that? You can't even. Let me go to Invicta. I really don't want to show that. Oh shit. So I got this watch. Here we go. I couldn't refuse. Because if I go to New York Rangers, sold out now, but I got that watch. I swore I wasn't going to buy anymore, but I had to get that one. The New York Rangers one. I had to get it. Had to. Because when I wear my hockey jersey, my cap, I got a fucking Rangers watch. If I go to a game in the city, I got my watch too. And for that price, because it was Black Friday, I could not fucking turn that down. Hell no. And it's sold out. They're gone. I'm glad. What's your team? Kings, right? Isn't it nice? But to wear with the whole, the whole thing. LA Kings? I don't know. LA Kings. Do they have it? Alright, that's bullshit. Is it the LA Kings? Well, let's look hockey. Oh, look at what I spelled. I don't know, it would have worked anyway. No stars. They don't have Maple Leafs. Islanders, Flyers, Golden Knights. I don't like that Rangers one. There's the Kings. It's in black though, but that is their thing, right? I like the colorful ones. There's a Kraken. I just don't like this number shit. I don't like the way that looks. It looks cheap. These are women. LA women. This is all women's now. Maybe not. Ew, that is an ugly Rangers watch. Ugly. I'm glad I got the one I did. Those are not nice. I do not like those numbers. These are nicer. And more money too. There you go, fantasy. See it? I'm sure they got Lakers. Maybe not. It's a licensing thing too. But yeah, the Rangers watch. It's pretty nice. And there's mine. Your order has been received and will be sent out shortly. So, hell fucking yeah. You sent me a picture, fantasy. I heard my phone. I got the Shaq watch. That shit's better. Oh no. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is going on? That's scary. Oh shit. How can I save it though? The colors, huh? I'll put the camera bigger. So I'm gonna have to show it. Alexa, dim living room light.
Okay.
Shit, the light. Alexa, shut off living room light.
Okay.
Maybe that'll help. It's hard. It's very hard to do it with the glare. Because the camera is auto adjusting. Yeah, that's the best I can do. That is definitely LA Laker inspired. You could see that. With the colors especially. Alexa, turn on living room light. Alexa,
Okay.
I hate this part. Alexa, brighten living room light.
Okay.
Oh, fuck it. Gotta move the camera. Here we go. 24 degrees. Why is it so cold? The fuck is that light flashing like that? Oh, it's cold. It's quick. freaking ground is frozen. I'm crunching. Oh my God, it's freezing out there. That is nice, fantasy. I just gotta go back to this message. That is crazy. Holy shit. That's crazy. That's actually like shocking what I just read. And it came from a host concerning something else, and I didn't even know that that happened, and it's bad. And how it's affecting the people involved. Bad. Not good. So I was asked to do if I would help in a project. And I said, of course I would. But holy fuck, the things that people do. My God. You know, that's the thing. We live in a cruel... I don't want to say... Generally, there are people out there that are just so fucking cruel, sadistic, and horrible. And what I just read is an example of it. People enjoy seeing other people suffer. Alexa, dim living room light.
Okay.
It's sad. It's a sad state of the way people behave. And a lot of the time, it's for a laugh, for amusement. It's scary. What I just read was fucking scary. And the message came a couple of hours ago, but I wasn't watching my phone because it was over there. And the person that sent me that message is big time. And they told me something happened around Halloween time to somebody. And I'm like, holy fuck. Horrible. You know, those are the times we live in, I guess. But that actually shocked me, that message. Yeah, that's a nice watch. It is. Yeah. Amol was talking about it earlier. It's 5 days. I can't remember the name again. That's it. Diwali. Of course he is. He's stuffing his fucking gut. We were talking about this earlier today. Do you know I put my Christmas... Well, Lorraine was there. I put my Christmas tree up today and fucking did the fireplace. Can you believe that? Amol, what's your favorite Diwali dish? Please tell us. I want to know. What is the one thing every year you look forward to making for this holiday? They were celebrating it here too, not here, but there was something on the news with the Hudson Valley, because that's the only news I watched, the Hudson Valley news. And there was a big thing here too. What's your favorite Diwali dish? There has to be one. Samosas? He's not responding fast enough to fuck. Who knows? Maybe he's sitting back, munching out, eating, stuffing his gut. Poha Chivada? Chivada? Alright, hold on. I gotta look this up. I'm very curious. I couldn't eat if I fucking wanted to. That's the sad thing. I could have a nice hot cup of cocoa. That would settle me. I can't. I don't even have an urge to eat. I haven't had anything to eat. I had a sandwich at 7 o'clock this evening. Then again, shouldn't be eating late anyway. Let's see. What is that now? Oh God, there's got to be an English version. It's a snack. It looks like it's got nuts in it. Oh, it's got all kinds of shit. Cashews.
आज हम रोस्टेड पोहा का चिवड़ा बनाएंगे.
Oh my God, I'm lost. Done. I want to see this recipe.
नमस्कार, श्रेया ॲक्च्युअली किचन ॲक्ट्स मध्ये आपलं.
Oh my God, there's got to be an English version. Right? It's either that or fucking music. Come on.
आणि माझ्या आवडीचा पोह्यांचा चिवडा. पण
Come on.
हेलो फ्रेंड्स, मैं हूं कविता और आपका स्वागत है मेरे किचन में. आज मैं बनाने जा रही हूं रोस्टेड चिवड़ा.
That's not fair. It's not fair. I can't show them. I can't even understand them. Oh, freak, man. I'm just gonna have to go with it.
250 ग्राम पतला पोहा लिया है.
No, Mom. I'm doing a sky watch. Go to sleep.
तर आतापर्यंत आपण शंकरपाळी, जिरा शंकरपाळी कशी करायची ते पाहिलं.
I would ask you for a favor, but I'm not. I don't even know what that is.
Oh yeah. What is it?
What is that?
तो भाई सबसे पहले तो चिवड़ा कौन सा लेना है, पोहा कौन सा
is
लेना है।
that?
पोहा जो है ये वाला है जाड़ा वाला। अगर आप कंफ्यूज हो जाते हैं ना तो ये देखिए क्लोज में अच्छे से।
I don't even know what that is. I've never seen anything like that before. All right, Amol, you're going to have to do interpretation. Because I don't know what that is.
ते बघणार आहोत. म्हणजे पहिल्यांदा जर तुम्ही चिवडा बनवत असाल तर म्हणजे तुम्हाला पातळ पोह्यांचा जो चिवडा बनवताना पोहे आपल्याला कशा पद्धतीने संपूर्ण पहा, कारण आज रेसिपीला सुरुवात करूया.
All right, I'm going to mute her because it really doesn't matter. Fantasy Amol, you're going to have to help me here. Flattened rice, is that what it is? Rice flakes? I don't think I've ever seen that before. All right, so it's rice flakes. Let me take my camera off. Yeah, Lorraine. So those are rice flakes? Yes? Rice flakes? All right, what the hell's going on here? Oh! So it's going in a colander. Okay. What the hell? What the hell is that? All right, we're going to have to just put this on because I have no fucking... Use your link. Where's your link? All right. What is that? Gramdal. What is that? Explain to me what that is. What is that? What the hell is that? Gramdal. What is that? I'm trying to figure this out because this might be something I might want to make. It's bean. Does it have another name or is that just it? Is that the name? I've never heard of that before. looks good. Ah, it's a lentil. Thank you. Thank you for telling me. All right, so let's see. What was the other thing? What was the other one? Chakali? What the hell is that?
बच्चों के टिफिन का मंच हो या ऑफिस का छोटा सा मंच.
There's gotta be one in with music. As a snack, like? Holy shit. Did they use sesame? Wow, that's cool. I like that. I wonder, see, if I would have known I'm off tomorrow, I'm sure if I go to an Indian restaurant, they would have that, right? I'm gonna look. I would like to try that. Oh, fuck. Damn it. I wonder if this even still open. That didn't work. That place does not exist. Nope. I wouldn't know what the fuck any of this is. Oh my god. When I do that, it doesn't say it works. All right, let's get away from that one. Okay, they have a few. New Windsor has one. Why is that taking so long? They don't have a fucking website? Horrible. Where's this one out? Fish kill. How could that be? Oh shit, I just had a pain in my leg. Main menu. They don't have much. This one has 5 stars. So, a mole, I need you to help me. No. I know. I need you to help me. In a second. Let me just check on What's going on? Nani's got baka bacon. Little PPP. Okay. All right, Amol, I need your help. If this is even a possible... This is not far from me. It's like 15 minutes. Gymkhana. Cuisine of India. I don't even know what the fuck to look for here. Didn't you say that before, Fantasy Samosa? Where's the main menu? Lunch, dinner. What the fuck? Okay. Ooh, look at all this. Oh my gosh. They won't have it, right? Because it's only for this holiday. What about sides? I wouldn't know what the hell I'm eating. Oh, that sounds good, the samosa. Where was that? Oh my God, where was that? Where was that? Oh, that looks fucking good to me. An all-time pastry filled with spiced potatoes and green peas. That I would like. I don't like coconut. I don't like coconut at all. See, I can't eat spicy food anymore. Oh, that is good sounding. Oh my God, that's something I would love. Mini cauliflower florets tossed with tomato, garlic sauce with cilantro. Oh my God, I would love that. That's something I love, cauliflower. But these are sides. I'm not a curry fan, so I can't do curry. Everything has curry. I can't do coconut. I'm pretty screwed. Damn. I would probably have to go the vegan way. Oh, eggplant. that sounds good. Wow, this would be tough. Let's see. Jumbo shrimps marinated in yogurt, lemon juice, spices. This would be tough. It's made for people like me. What is it? See, I like those vegetable samosas, though. This one would be good too. This one I could definitely deal with. I like that too. I could probably deal with that. What did you say? What am I gonna see? What? What am I looking at? What the fuck am I looking at? You guys, I'm not looking at the YouTube. What am I looking at these YouTube videos? He keeps posting these fucking links. What is it? Oh, that's in Poughkeepsie. That's further. That's further away. Poughkeepsie's like half hour away. It's not too 40 minutes. Yeah, right. That's like a grocery place to buy stuff. I mean, I want to go to a restaurant. Do they not have a website? Yeah, this is like a market. You want me to fucking cook? Are you nuts? What the fuck am I ordering from Amazon? Wait a minute, I'm going back to here. Because Fantasy said something, what was it? China masala? Where is that? I don't see that. Where is that? Oh, so now I gotta take it, but I don't know what I'm eating. I don't know what to buy. Like, what the fuck? Exactly. I'm not gonna be able to cook that shit. I'll be lost. Help me out, Fantasy. I'm thinking just to go like to a place like this and see, I wish it would show fucking pictures. Chicken broiled and what is tandoor? Tomato curry. I don't know if I could deal with that. I do like the appetizers. I can't eat rice no more. Curries. I can't do that. I can't. I'm looking at these cauliflower with tomato, garlic sauce, and cilantro for one. This one, and these. That's what I would do probably. This one, and that one. If I was looking, I think this is like the nearest one near me. I don't know if there's. I don't like cottage cheese. That looks good. But that looks spicy as fuck too. I think that samosa would be for me. I'm just saying. Yeah, I agree with Fantasy on this. I'm agreeing with Fantasy on what he's saying. 100%. Oh my God, it's 2 a.m. I think they closed this place. I don't remember seeing this place. Oh, they'll reopen in Newburgh soon. Okay. I didn't think so. What the fuck is this? Okay, here's one not too far. Oh, this is just a vegan restaurant. What's the name of this? Where the fuck? Oh, they're cheaper here, and this is close by. I'm gonna have to look at their fucking website if they have one. I'll go there tomorrow. How come they don't have a website? They don't have much of a fucking selection, I can tell you that. See, a lot of these places may not even exist anymore. How do I know? says. Okay, they are open. Full menu. This is close by. So here's their menu. Like that's gonna help them. Later, Coyote. I know, right? Good night, Fantasy. Like this. What the fuck? Believe me, I'm going to bed soon myself. So this is close by. Oh, I like that. They got the samosa. It's got good ratings. I don't eat tofu. Fuck no. Yeah, they don't have much there. That's like, what the fuck kind of place is that? I can't waste my time. There has to be better. Oh, that looks good. Where's number 6 in Beacon? That's right across the bridge. Oh, that looks good. Those dumplings look good. I don't know if that's Indian though. No. Momo Valley, Himalayan spiced momo and more. What the hell is that? Beef momos, chicken momo. Like, what is that? Shit, I've never had. This isn't far. I've never even heard of this place. This is in Beacon too. It's hard to find Indian restaurants here in Newburgh area. Really fucking hard. This one's close by. It's a dumpling. This one is close by. They got the veg. This seems like the one I would go for. Oh, that sounds good. This is what I really. See, this was spicy. That would kill me. I can't eat anything fried anymore. It makes me ill. Sour cream yogurt. That might be good. Mo, come and visit, and then you could take me to these places and help me out. Because I would have a hard time. Yeah, I would have a fucking hard time. I think the samosas is probably the safest bet. I don't like curry. I just, for some reason, I can't take the smell of curry, and I can't eat, I don't like coconut, and I can't eat fucking fried foods. What's up? What's this on Kick? I can't read it because it's all the way in the corner. But what's up in Kick? Look, I can't. Oh, fucking shooter right across the screen. Remember the Geminids, the night of the 13th in December. That's the big meteor shower coming up. December 13th. If it's clear, you know I'm streaming. That's going to be badass. Yeah, I would have to go with somebody that knows, like, because I love trying different types of food, but now because I'm dieting and losing fucking weight and working out, it's different. So I have to be very selective of what I eat. So if it's protein, like chicken or fish, or vegan, like vegetable style, I'm good. I'm being very picky now, working out, dieting, and doing what I got to do. I got to. So it's like, it's not easy, like to go out and eat now. I can't eat fast food. It's deadly. Deadly. It's like if I went to get a chicken sandwich, I would have to pull all that shit, like a chicken breast. I would fucking have to pull all that shit on it, batter, just to get to the actual chicken. And then bring my own bread, because I can't eat that shit. It's like horrible. It's like torture. Or just buy salads. Or like a chicken wrap. Grilled chicken. I'm like screwed. When I saw the concert last night, I had to get a chicken wrap. It's not easy when you're dieting and working out and doing what you got to do. It's not easy. Because all the shit out there is junk. And actually, now that I'm eating properly and been dieting for like 2 months, over 2 months, when you eat these nasty foods, they actually make you sick. It's like right now, if I ate a Big Mac, I would probably be very ill. I would be sick. Because that shit is all nasty. It's like horrible for you. Now that I'm eating properly, like the vegetables, and it's so different. I quit soda. So it's like it's great. It's like a body fucking cleansing. But the PPP still happens. The 420 still happens from time to time. The alcohol is pretty much blue moon now. But Amal would get pissed at me. Kevin is still fucking lurking. Coyote, where the hell have you been? I know it's 2 a.m. after. Which I need to get to bed soon. First, I need to check the station. Hopefully everything's still working properly. Everything's good. Good. So yeah, just I can't wait. You don't know. It's like such a motivating thing to get more healthy. Oh, Jesus, it's fucking awesome. And actually, it's that time of night. You know what time it is? Time to go outside and take the camera in. And this time, I definitely got to put it. It's 26 degrees here. I hear you, Coyote. Dude. I'm trying. I wasn't too well 2 months ago. I was in the hospital. I don't know if you know that. Serious fucking health issue. I'm a fucking heart attack. But they had to put a stent. That's why I had to change my lifestyle routine and start addressing health issues. Like my weight, smoking, drinking, eating right, working out, exercise, cardio, all that. It's a total life change. Not really total because I've done it before, but this camera looks like it's fucking twisted. Now I gotta go out there. Oh my God. Let me bring all this equipment in. Well, I don't know if, well, let me do this before I quit. Oh no, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Don't worry. Now, trust me, if you know me a while, Coyote. Jesus Christ, where's history? So today I did my Christmas tree. Where the fuck is my video? And you can see.
And I'm done with this whole area. Oh, that's freaking awesome.
So you'll see, like when I'm on the ladder, you could see how much weight I lost. That's what I did today, actually. That's all done. That was today live streaming. But you can see I lost a lot of fucking weight. I've lost a lot of fucking weight. A lot. Almost 30 pounds now. In 2.5 months. It's a big difference. Alexa, brighten living room light.
Okay.
I hate this when the camera doesn't focus. Oh, fuck. She's gonna tell me to go to sleep. I knew it. That's Mom.
For Billy. Go to sleep.
I knew it. This fucking thing, it isn't auto adjusting. Alexa, stop the shit. I am going to sleep. I'm going outside to get the equipment. But my camera's spazzing out for some fucking reason. I wasn't doing this earlier. It won't autofocus. What's going on? It's worse than ever.
For Billy. You talk too much.
Alexa, brighten living room light. This has to work. What's going on?
Okay.
Why won't it auto adjust? Oh, there it goes.
For Billy. Be careful with the bear.
Why would you say something like that? When I'm going outside now. Be careful with the bears. Alexa, shut living room light.
Okay.
Oh, so much better. Him, I got me. You heard that? Oh, God, dude. Big difference. I mean, this is seriously fucking big difference. Look at that. And cameras exaggerate. I mean, there's not much here left. I mean, look at it sideways. There's not much left. I mean, if I put the shirt in to actually show, because it's baggy, it's not much left. I got more to do, a lot more to do, but...
Look at my face, TV.
Why do I hear music? Ma, you got music on? Oh, here we go. I should get a jacket. It's freaking freezing out there. There's frost on this. Can you see that? That's how cold it is. Frost. Really? Come on. It is freezing. I'm locking everything up. Oh my God, it's fucking cold out there. Whew. Oh my gosh, it's freezing. It's 26 degrees out there. Not even a joke, 26. Farah Moon. Is it Farah Moon? What's a Farah Moon? And what was that? Lucky? I don't know if I'm too tired. Actually, I saw a nice concert last night. I was second row. Second row. Get the let out. Oh, it was fucking great. Oh. VIP. It was badass last night. I don't know if I didn't record nothing on video because I didn't want to not have a good time at the concert. I wanted to enjoy it. For a change. Oh, what a chill. But this was last night. Oh, fuck. There I am. Right there. There I am. That was last night. Let's see. What a chill. Fuck. How long is this? Copyright. I got hit with copyrights. That's pretty fucked up. Oh wow, the signal was terrible. The videos came out like trash. Oh shit, I'm on YouTube. Fuck. Live. Let's kill this stream. We need to kill this stream.